Whoa.
I sent you a video you can use for the stream announcement.
What's up?
Oh, never mind.
What happened?
I sent you a video.
Oh?
That would have been good for the stream announcement.
Oh shit! Hold on. You know, I can still do it. Hold on. Oh, I can't really attach this. Oh, I don't have enough time to download it. Well,
You could just copy the link and paste it.
I'm lazy. I'm sorry.
It's a copy. Whatever.
I've already posted it. It already posted. We already fucking posted it up. I can't. Why?
Let's play Disco Elysium.
Let's play Disco Elysium. Oh, Ash, baby, you horrible little fucking bastard.
Oh, Ash.
Oh, ass, baby. I can say anything I want to. For example, hello. Hi.
Wow.
Disco Elysium, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Everything is disco.
Everything is so disco.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to stream this to you too.
Yeah.
Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium.
Alright, can you see it?
Creepypasta.
Creepypasta.
Open Discord. Where are we? Oh, we're in a call. Hey, okay.
Oh, we can go to the
see
stream
it.
DC if you want.
Up to you.
Nah, I'm lazy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah! Scary!
Ham sandwich jump scare.
Get it out of here! Alright, what the hell was I doing?
The fan stands
God,
still.
I just remembered the fucking... Back when Blizzard revealed their fucking diversity score chart.
Yeah.
Fucking... when Wooly was talking about it, he fucking started with a fucking pretending to be Measurehead bit explaining the diversity
Yeah!
chart.
Holy shit!
It was so good.
The dichotomy.
I need to look at that bit again. Oh, it's been so long since we discoed.
So fucking long. I don't even remember the fucking controls in this shit.
Damn.
Whoa! Bunch of boys over there.
These are the boys. My boys.
These are my boys. Kim!
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardie Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Guard told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Ah!
I don't know why, but I'm surprised to see Kim say he completely forgot about something.
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Huh.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's roll, baby.
One more thing before
What?
we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Hey, nerd.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
This again. You just won't let it go, will you? Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Oh, yeah.
Then why are you
He
wasting
gives
my
tired of the
time
bit.
and yours?
Just a
I
moment.
wonder if his dialogue changed because he's only had like 5 hours of sleep.
Uh-oh. I hope I didn't just ruin him.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Hey, I'm
I'm
sorry.
glad to see you again, dear.
Yeah, I'm sorry I eavesdropped. Can I help you in return for that?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
And what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Huh.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
And why do you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has he gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Something sweet in the reeds?
Dense thicket of reeds. Somnolent.
Like it's like sleep related. Like it lends to sleep or something.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Hmm.
I never invested in shivers, so this is new to me.
What is your expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ooh.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, and who's this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Warlock to the side of the coast is broken. Probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know? It's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Aww.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Oh shit.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Hell yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Alright, if I see him, I'll let you know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So, what kind of expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is...
Oh,
but
right.
They should have...
The water lock, that was broken.
Oh, my. Oh,
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but...
This will surely, yes, some...
And if you see him, let him... Oh, you're such a dear.
Okay. So
Thank you,
he's
sweetie.
some kind of scientist then?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
And cryptozoology would be.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Bigfoot hunters.
Bigfoot.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Aw.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Huh.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
About some cool cryptid? Tell me about some cool cryptids?
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I want to hear about some of those cryptids. Can you tell me a few?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza?
And I don't. Just one.
Aww.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I can't make a quick save. Fuck. Is this a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
And there's something about an undiscovered subspecies of man? Oh wait, saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Weird.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, he's the same as us. I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Is she okay?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Is anything invisible?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid? Please?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Am I gonna piss him off?
Ah, fuck it.
don't
Let's
know.
have more cryptids.
Yay!
Well, the answer is yes. There is an invisible cryptid.
And that would be...
The Coldamama Dakwa, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Healing, saliva monkey. Thin whisper of sound, eh? Self-replicating sound waves. Skittish sound waver.
Coldamama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere, all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
I remember seeing that word corpuscle. What does that mean again?
Hustle.
Corpuscle. Distortion.
A minute body or cell in an organism, especially a red or white cell in the blood of vertebrates.
So it's possible it's just really thin or really tiny?
A really tiny, like, single cellular organism, maybe?
I'm gonna call it thin, seeing how it's, like, close to being, like, a cell. Cool. Could be here right the fuck now.
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
And what's the evidence of it being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Ooh.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Huh.
Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
And why would it be afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear? Psst.
They cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh, shit.
After that,
Yeah.
the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mama d'Aqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
How about,
What about what?
what is the biggest one?
That would be the giant of Coconur.
Ooh.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Huh. Weird light, huh?
Good chance, huh?
How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Big visual mirage, I'm gonna call this one.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Ooh.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What would be the tiniest one, though?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
And what's big special?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
What do you mean injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean... Wow. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I'm gonna call this one super frozen bacteria. I'm writing little notes down. Don't mind me. What?
Frozone.
Like from Incredible?
Yeah.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream. Yes, a Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
I want to live forever as a symbol.
Everything has a price, sweetie. After Mijanou treated herself with the we can assume that she has
What's the
been
most
living
dangerous
somewhere
cryptid
in
of
the
all?
wilderness. The gnome of Jeroma.
No!
Sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Dissolved organic tissue.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Interesting. Okay.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
And then...
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
So this thing is just like when that raccoon put a little piece of cotton candy in the water and wondered, oh, where'd it go?
True.
I'm
Gee,
glad
my
you
body
like them,
dissolved. What happened?
but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And
But
his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
I mean, like, what would he look like if I were to try and find him in real?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Aw, how'd you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Aw.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Oh, that's fair.
I hope I've been useful.
Yeah, of course. What about this insect, huh?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Ma'am, I've asked about every single fucking cryptid you got for me. Come on.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about it. Come on, man.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Phasmid?
Asmid.
Phasmid. Like, it wouldn't be a... Well, she's saying it's a bug, but if it's a phasmid, that's like,
That's a stick bug.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Phasmatodia.
Oh,
A
yeah.
diverse group of insects.
That's where
whose
I thought-
bodies
okay,
resemble
that's-
twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
A
It
reed.
disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
Didn't I just get a shivers thing saying there's something in from the reeds?
Yeah. Somna.
Before even hearing about this?
Hmm.
A somnolent reed? Sticky sweetness? Huh.
This is definitely interesting.
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid.
Insulindian
Perhaps you'll
phasmid.
end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Yeah, Kim, come on, we're going for the Loch Ness Monster.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
And what makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one.
Ah!
They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
And that clipping's all you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her
You
glasses.
seem real excited about this, man.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
That's fair. What about cool powers, huh?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
And what's special about it?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Woman's face flushes with embarrassment. Did Were you one of the teenagers that made out and...
Morel can explain it
I
all
see.
much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
More cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers.
Man, I
Is
can't get enough
there-
of them.
I'm glad you like them.
Alright, thanks, man. She's cool. Kinda. She has thoughts about other
Can I
people,
help
but that's
you?
just me.
Kind of can't blame him for not wanting to hear it, considering she did just casually call him non-human.
Yeah. Hey, boss.
The man ponders his cooking utensils
bro.
and gives you a little nod, acknowledging
Can we
your
talk to this
presence.
Yeah. Gracie Kubik. You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leah said that you're friends with Mignana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
And what's in that borscht, huh?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh,
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht.
no.
indeed.
Electrochemistry, no. No. Bad.
Answer something.
Bad. Bad. Bad
I
electrochemistry.
cook it with
Arr.
this one, EC.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Turn the vodka up!
Should I cut the vodka or should I leave the cooking to him?
Well, think about who's consuming the vodka.
Who is?
I believe it would be the Union boys, wouldn't it?
The ones like next to us where we are right now, or the ones who are outside that are being led by that one guy?
I think so.
No, which one?
I think the ones in the building. That's what Kim said, at least.
I'll leave it to him.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Thanks, bud.
Better, bro.
You see, the door does.
Fuck. Now somebody would budge. Oh!
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Wait a minute, you're not a gardener. Or you're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the dock workers.
Oh!
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardie? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardie.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easily, you told me about you.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
And what's your
In
role?
Martinez, you are no one.
Oh boy. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I'll talk to him then. Interesting.
This is where you say your bit.
Huh.
Detective,
He talked about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Oh. Isn't that what our dream said to us the other day?
Oh shit!
Yeah. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh my god, I didn't even put that together.
These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Okay. Pew!
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed
Hobnailed.
working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
Huh.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardie, Captain.
Captain Titus Hardie.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Plectrum?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Plectrum.
Let's call this one the musician.
Okay. And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front
Oh, a
teeth
plectrum,
missing.
a guitar pick.
Ooh.
In the middle,
Interesting.
heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, Odd Soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
Yeah, there's only 7.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Okay, so the 8th Hardie boy doesn't exist. Huh.
Or they're lying to you.
We've been talking and we think she could maybe...
And he's lying.
She?
She?
She, huh?
So there's an 8th Hardie, and it's a Hardie girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Probably not.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this
Wait,
straight.
the eighth
There
missing
an
is the
eighth
odd
Hardie
soul,
boy.
right?
That's a
Yeah,
she,
yeah.
Was
and
that
you
what it
don't
said?
like us talking
Yep.
about her?
The one with like the weird mismatch.
Mm-hmm. With one of the
That's
souls
right.
shaved off.
We're not
or
talking
smoothed
about
down.
this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Hell yeah, Kim. Alright, man in the hanging backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah, because he's a dead man.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Okay. Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yeah.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
He's fucking with us.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Oh my god, Harry, you can't be this much of a dumb shit. Aha, so you just confessed to murder? That's it, the game's over, we got the perpetrator.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Art.
Well, they acknowledge it.
Hey, I know what's happening here.
What's up?
They're protecting a lady. And it's not Elizabeth. That's why she's so cold about it. Because Elizabeth can't be the odd soul. Her feet are way too small and everything.
Yeah.
And she wasn't even like thought of in the middle of it all. Because like they're thinking like, oh, it could be Elizabeth. And then immediately was like shrugged off and everything, but no. Okay, so let's say that we're going through protecting them protecting somebody. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Right. Okay.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over.
Cow?
But you know what?
Pines cow.
He might just be making fun of Joyce.
Probably.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
I forget, did we conduct a medical inspection?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Did I fuck up?
No, you didn't fuck up. I'm just trying to remember what details we actually
Okay.
have to go off of.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Hmm. Hey, composure.
Use your level up.
Another on my composure might not be that bad, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Okay, first tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Oh, more so than Titus, I say.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Right. Angus. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Hey, big guy, you have trouble breathing over there?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Alright, Shanky, you can shut the fuck up for a little bit.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Where did this overpowering happen in the first place?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
If that were the case, then we wouldn't be here because clearly Gart would just mention some stuff in the first place, or like the manager prior. So this was from off.
Talk to the manager prior.
No, well, we tried talking to her before and everything, but she was clearly like traumatized from Ambrosius.
Right.
So I didn't press on much at all. There's something you're not telling me here.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots last night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who called the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You give the commands. I thought she did. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Everett Clare runs the enemy, answered him, right? Or it's the 8th Hardy boy with the one who's missing, the big dick. Now, either I could go with the assumption that it could be who the oldest guy is, because he's clearly like not saying anything this entire time. Or the one that they're trying to protect.
Titus, no one was thinking.
Huh? I got experience for that?
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole.
Oh, you cut him.
You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
They're willing to take the fall for someone. Oh.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Alright. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
And he was just a mercenary?
And he stepped out of line.
So he did something then.
What kind of mercenary?
Someone who did something.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Oranese, huh?
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
I guess that's fair. How do you know he's in Special Forces, though?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
The tonic thing, the singing thing, or fucking everybody thing. Did you get fucked?
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what do you actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh. Oh. The woman in charge is the person who was hurt by this guy. Oh.
If we're to believe him.
Hey, Teach?
What's up?
Didn't we talk to the corpse technically and he said he was a lovemaker? Like he died because of love, baby? Oh.
That's possible.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Ah!
To kill us all. If we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now.
Yeah.
Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke. Right there on the stage.
One of ours?
He grabbed someone?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
One of ours.
This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Jesus, man. Was the same one that got hurt?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Well, who was the victim then?
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shays
hi,
electric
vampire.
is the method of capital punishment in Revachol
I was
under
didn't notice
the
someone
coalition.
Oh, shit,
During
hi.
the suzerain's reign, it used to be the
Yeah, we just got
firearms
into the thick of it.
It's day 2, baby. Jesus. Chase electric method of capital punishment in Revachol under the coalition. During Suzerain's reign, it used to be oh god, yeah, the walls and the holes in the wall.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
We're all bad people, criminal, the scums of the earth. Just doing your job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. I don't fucking remember anything, man.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
So, what are we gonna do now, huh?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Yeah.
Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Yeah.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a real cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I'll talk about like, Scared of this one. Should I go for it anyways or not?
It's a white check. You can. I'm not gonna say it's consequence free, but you can retry it.
Hang on, I want to do something first. Just grabbing the beer. All right. A strong, hard-ass
Looks
save.
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still
I will
here.
ask that you probably limit save scumming.
Oh, I'm not gonna.
A lot of this game. Okay.
No, I'm just saving because I wanted to like see like, you know.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Gun thing?
You're probably right.
Thanks, Authority.
The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Hey, Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Look, this is only a demo. Wait, what is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Oh, everyone calm down. This is a demo. Kim, I need your gun.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Oh, man. I guess I should remind people, many content warnings for basically everything.
Am I gonna shoot a guy in the face? Is that why it's a white retry? Are there like 7 tries I have at this or something? Oh, cripes.
I don't think I've seen this personally.
I don't know, dude. It's on my first fucking day.
Police job? Be careful. It's loaded.
A Kiel A9 armistice, huh?
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What do you mean? What do you mean? But I'm pointing at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that.
Oh, God.
You're a special man. You're
Authority!
going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
What are you doing?
Trust me, I think.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
But,
Jesus fucking Christ.
You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4. Holy shit, man.
What was that? What was that tweet that was like, I want oh no, I'm not gonna bring that up.
I want fuck.
This is fucked.
No. Like, what was it?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
This is a horrible situation.
You better fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it.
Authority!
Get this one thing.
Authority?
No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
What do I do? What,
I'm saying shit.
What? You never forget what happens in 5 seconds. You don't fucking respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself.
I don't know if you have the volition to keep doing this.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
I'm not fucking it up. You're gonna respect me, motherfucker.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Yeah. Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
Oh, you're fucked.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Christ. Hey, Flotsam.
What's up?
What was that about safe scumming?
Are you really gonna?
I'm gonna fucking kill myself, you fucking whore.
Oh my god.
Deranged cop kills himself.
Dude.
Citizens in shock as a deranged law official, reportedly from the 41st precinct, shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria.
Jesus
in
fucking
downtown
Christ, man.
Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point.
Okay, so having low authority makes you fucked up, huh?
Manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the
Jesus
incident took
Christ.
place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Wow! Fuck, man!
I don't know what you expected by pressing the kill yourself button. Oh.
Alright. Not touching that fucking thing till I get more authority in my system. Jesus fucking Christ,
Yeah.
man. Wow. That's,
I shudder to think what would have happened if... Would you be fucked if you didn't have enough volition there?
I think I would have been fucked, yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey, look, it's Sans Undertale.
Hey, Sans Undertale.
That was horrifying. Let's never do that again. What the? Ooh.
Yeah.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa?
Oh.
No.
The Calder Mama
It's probably
Dakwa.
just your imagination ringing in your ear.
I wish I had like a very cartoonish, like circumstantial, like PNG tuber moment, like a sprite where I'm like holding up my hand to a really photorealistic ear.
Mm-hmm.
They're both really large. All right, let's see.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
I'm gonna listen first, because I know Kim's just gonna drown out by saying something like, oh no, fucking whatever, let's go.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Oh, hell yeah!
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still. Now it comes to perch.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
What, where?
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Kolda Mama Dakwa, huh? You heard it.
Chasing
You heard
an
it.
invisible creature.
The mysterious Kolda Mama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal board. This animate whisper, this particle of sound. You have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear.
I got a bud.
I caught a bud.
I caught a bud.
Apparently I need another space to get this right.
Yeah, and you did just spend it on...
Motorway South.
Composure.
Shit. Well, that composure was clutch.
It did help.
Mm-hmm. Kolda Mama Dakwa, huh? Alright, well... Wait, I have a point. I have a point! Oh, from the 5 XP from catching that shit! Let's go!
Totally forgot about that.
Holy shit. Should I get this in? Because it doesn't seem to have a... Doesn't have a disbenefit, it looks like.
Yeah.
Kolda Mama Dakwa. Alright, this will take the entire day, but yeah. Cool. What a day!
I gotta wind down.
Are you okay?
That was a lot to start the stream with.
Yeah, that was nuts. Christ. But, hey! Lady!
What the?
Girl!
Hey, we talked to her before.
Yeah, and then we couldn't get in her... Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh!
What you thinking?
Oh! It's her!
She's Odd Soul?
Is she... Maybe she's Odd Soul? Because, like, I can't access her, and she was just hanging around the bar the entire time, and then was like, haha, you're funny, you said the fuck word, and then I could never talk to her again. But...
Did you ever knock on the door with Kim?
I'm gonna do that right now.
But she did say it's gonna suck when you have to interview me.
The door is closed.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay.
Right. And that one is Kim's door, so not there. Hey, Gart, you got a key?
Can I help you?
Fuck. None. I wasted a few seconds. Anyways. Hey.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you
Why
the Hardie?
Are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardie girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school.
Oh!
I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Yeah, come on, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
Ha!
Damn.
Alright, we'll talk later. I don't need to ask her why she's so aggro. It's understandable.
Yeah.
She's defending her defendants. Or, I guess, in the case, avoiding prosecution. Or giving people she believes it. Hey, fucker!
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, let's go talk to the rotting corpse and also, the body.
Hey, Kuno, what about your shack?
The fuck do you want with it?
Nothing.
Good call.
Sorry.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, whatever, shut up.
Kuno doesn't fucking care!
Kuno doesn't fuck.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants
Said,
and
I'm
work
a
boots.
laugher.
His skin
And you know
is
what?
marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
Tell me your
On his
secrets,
chest,
corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Hey, you stick, you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
What?
Harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
So he has weird fucking joints. I remember something about harlequinism in like a study when I was like, I think in middle school. I don't remember the specific details, but if you want to Google it, you're more than welcome to. I vaguely remember it's something about like a muscle, like motorics, like fuck up or something. Could be wrong though.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why do I think about this?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Canema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Want to roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Canema effectively a mobile power plant.
Rub me the right way.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That puts the loco in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
Whoa!
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. Oh my god, they're both engine boys.
You found his interest.
What in there made that infernal whining sound that woke me up, huh?
You mean the coil noise?
Coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
I know all that.
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Yeah, come on, explain it, King. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camper to frosty menaces.
No. That's...
Trust me, it's...
porno tuning.
Trust me, it's cool.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same
Harry,
is
what the
true
fuck are you
with the
talking
modifications you're proposing.
Okay, yeah, I get that a little pointy there.
I'm sincerely relieved I don't have to try and convince you of that. Back to work?
Yeah, back to work. That was cool.
That was a fun interaction.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I need empathy for a lot of things, too. So empathy and authority in equal smokes, huh? Oh, smokes.
Yeah.
Hey, you got smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke.
But
some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release.
Hey, we
of
gotta
death.
talk to the drivers about something.
Oh, yeah.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's.
Oh, go cash that check.
Rebishaw's
Oh, yeah, I got some smokes. I feel like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and looking for a dealer. I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling out drugs at Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
And why are you still hanging around then?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Yeah, he's a lot more... He seems a lot more, like, put together as of right now, so who could be doing it?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Conceptualization and empathy. Alright, take it easy, my man. Neat. Alright, so the corpse ain't got anything for us, that man ain't got anything for us. I don't think the Pale Driver's a... Yeah, Pale Driver doesn't do drugs and stuff, right? She's just straight up, like, writing literal memories of other people.
Yeah, Pale Driver is just extremely radioactive.
Wow.
In a paramaterial sense, I guess.
Which would win, the coughing bomb or the radioactive lady?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grod-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Cool. Hey, big boy.
Right to work.
Okay, bye. Hey, mañana. Yo, what's up?
Hola, wandering man. How
Hey,
can I help you?
Yeah, you know anything about the Hardie Boys? I was actually about to ask about that.
Los Hardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Huh. Okay. Kind of just like a collective of people rather than just being like under... Oh, this fucker.
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
Subscribe to his advanced... No, fuck that.
Again.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the Union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I
Holy shit, man.
Raise heroes.
I am the real Sigma amongst the manlets.
All of these inferior beta male things think they could outgrow their femme fatales and whatnot. Bah! Little do they know that they subscribe to the ideologies of which they are hounding. Isn't that right, babe? Yeah, baby! All the way Vogue, yeah! What's up?
No, it's Dimples.
I was talking the entire time. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying the same type of shit.
Now leave me be.
Okay, bye, fucker. Idiot. Stupid asshole. Stupid.
My lol.
But yeah, being a Harlequin baby is basically just like, it's a bit tough. It's really tough. Like, you straight up get, like, calcified, like, cracks in your skin and stuff. You kind of, if you Google them, I promise you it's gonna look like... Hang on. What was that argument all about? Wait, no, not that argument. That was one earlier with Kim.
Yeah.
You're a lawyerman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Uh-huh. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Okay, 3 is just me, like, saying, like, hey, I'm racist too, secretly. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
So take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Man, shut up.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, and then why are you still here, huh?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
And if you don't shut the fuck up about the way you're talking about, I'm gonna be on you like a man with a gun.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, what's with the big spill? You know what happened, bud?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics.
Genetics at the whirling.
When some
A good
boys
debate about
smashed his lock
genetics.
and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Is he one of those, like, phrenology motherfucks, too?
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Ooh.
What's up? I was going for 2.
This
honestly.
guy?
Yeah, fuck him.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs, huh?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Jesus, man.
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Oh, jeez.
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Most The least racist Frenchman.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Oh my god, shut
Hi,
up.
bro.
Shut up.
He's your man, alright?
Least racist Frenchman.
100%.
I hate him already.
I wouldn't be so sure about
Yeah.
it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Yeah, let's visit him.
Guess so.
I want to slap him on his damn head. Anyways.
Go cash that check. I
Yeah!
have a bad feeling it has an expiration date on it.
Uh-oh.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Yeah, I need to get this check in for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Cool.
Anything else I can do for you?
Wait, she's seen the novelty check before? Oh my god.
Blow the whole
You probably
thing
gave
on
it.
speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo.
No kidding,
Ask
EC.
some local dealers, maybe.
What's up?
I'm just saying, okay, electrochemistry.
Yeah, it's no.
Whatever you say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A small cabinet
Sir, yes,
on the
sir,
wall is
oorah.
filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
What about up here, huh?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not a good place for an addict.
Guess not. No.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Electrochemistry, shut the fuck up!
I'm obliged to inform
Holy
you that both
shit,
alcohol and
EC.
cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Damn.
If I take these, does that mean I use them instantly, or do I just hang on to them?
No, they're equipment.
Okay. You know, he did say we gotta get a box of cigarettes. 500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. You gonna cave?
No. I'm just getting it so the thought. I'm just getting it so the thought can shut the fuck up. Oh, I can pay the money while I'm here. Gart! Gart! Hey, Gart! Gart! Hey, Gart! Hey!
Can I help you?
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Got the 20 real. Good. You got the room for the night. But remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah! Experience, baby.
I can't stop winning.
I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning!
I can't stop winning.
Okay. No. Substance
Take a
use.
big puff.
Nope. Fuck you. Preview your authority to Titus Hardie. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardie Boy's eyes. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. He's past the waterlock, which is coming tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Call Alice in a day
Hey!
for the info on the armor. Filed Monday. And it's Tuesday. So, we can probably call her now?
Yeah.
Jam Mystery.
Establish your authority. Eat the box of cigarettes in front of the Hardy Boys.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You very quickly shove the paper-wrapped tobacco product in your mouth, fistful by fistful, like a hungry little hamster.
500 cigarettes.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, hey, have you heard back from the SCP with the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Fairweather.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
You know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Crenel, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
I see. Has been customized to fit the wearer. Yeah, because they're not mass-produced. Must be a record of the person who was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
It's imperative to learn whose armor it was, but thank you.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Alright, thanks, Alice.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Cool! I feel really responsible for doing that.
Nice.
So down over here, there should be a guy, right? Oh, hey. Oh, guy! Man!
Hi.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes.
Alright, Harry, whatever you
smelling
do,
of
don't say
strangers'
something
body odors.
extremely fucking racist on accident.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Oh, fuck yeah!
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Ooh, Composure loves this.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Composure and Shivers are at odds with this thing, but I want it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Hell yeah, my man. Alright, hey bud.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Found sneakers, you say?
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Ooh!
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Oh, fuck. Ooh, look at that shit.
Damn.
Ooh, damn.
Damn.
And the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer.
These once...
No, don't look
What about
at
the speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat. These once...
No, don't
Poor little
look
speakers.
at the... No, don't pity them, officer. These are...
Samaran trash.
No, don't pity them. Fuck.
From the Samaran
Can I just
People's
pity them, officer?
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samoan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Oh yeah, maybe lo-fi socialist junk myself, huh?
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Oh, you don't even know who the fuck I am. I want them speakers. They speak to me, man.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay.
Damn, got your ass.
Yeah. Hey, boss.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
There's someone collecting tin cans somewhere?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Rip him out! Bang, bang! Yeah!
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Shakedown, baby.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Just kidding. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need your money.
Give me all your money, bitch.
He does not need your money. Please disregard that. We're just here to ask some questions.
Of course. Fire away.
Thought gained finger pistols 9mm. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Holy shit.
You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why I became a cop. Yet here you are loading around with this idle hand some sorry ass loser from the street. Suddenly supposed to be solving cases by targeting people? How are you going to protect them with a firearm? You can snap finger at people as you do. Come on, man. Alright, where are you from, Siang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Better not to mention, sounds good, let's back to business then.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Persuade him to give you money? Alright, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
That's fair. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting stuff in and out of the harbor. Whoever they are, they're in the traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But someone identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Oh boy.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
You're...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Ah.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Huh. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Okay, what do you know about the drug operation going on?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Yeah.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Alright, if you don't know, I'll tell your employer you've been selling this stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look.
Ooh.
There's bad people doing bad things here.
That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Dude, straight up, you sold me a really cool jacket. We're buds here. Come on. No, it was you. Come on, help us out.
It's a she, okay?
What?
The other drivers call her the
Oh.
lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Ah.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Odsel?
Is she the pale driver?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Huh.
It could be. She was strange.
Nah, I don't think it could be. Inland Empire, I know where you're going from, but like, nah. Nah. Who are these other drivers who were talking?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
I love that he's just recognized as the racist.
All of them.
Yeah.
Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
No, yeah, we're cool thing.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Ratted out the lady driver. Huh? Huh.
Yeah.
Because I was being cool with him, right?
Yeah, because he told you about her.
Give me money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell
Give me your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Look, honestly, it's the only thing that comes to my head. I just need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
No, Kim, you don't understand. I can't afford the hotel like you can.
Sorry, detective.
Boy. Yeah, come on, Kim. I sleep there. I don't have anywhere else, man. Come on.
I mean, you could have also just
There's a
asked
pile of
for a
cheap
bribe.
sunglasses in a small box.
They established that
a
that's
variety
legal.
of shapes and colors.
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to ask for a bribe.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Shades?
Well, then you get
Oh,
one.
hell yeah!
Abort. These
Yo.
are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Awesome.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Listen, I like the sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. If you want to take a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Hell yeah!
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Awesome.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something you should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Ah.
You don't like it? Sure, Square. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Awesome.
So if I fail that, I get these fucking things, huh?
Yep.
It's hilarious to think about, honestly. Fuck. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, spend enough money. Take a look at the things I just got. Hell yeah, baby! Alright, glasses. More visual calculus, less drama. I need that for now, seeing how I have less stuff, but, Subtilization, less suggestion. Would this be a jacket type, or...
I believe that's a jacket.
Stolble hood? Oh shit. Yeah, it is a jacket. Okay, so it would be replacing, the blue naval coat. Good for suggestion, bad for half-light. Good for composure, bad for shivers. I can handle a little extra just to be safe. Well, I already have a buffed up amount of composure, so maybe I can save it for later. Like when I need it. So let me just, yeah, halogen watermarks. And... nah.
You really want to appease electrochemistry?
Not really.
A crumpled billboard reading, "The sign billboard has fallen on the water."
Visual calculus, huh? Okay.
You got any skill points?
Good point.
I guess not. There's no indicator.
I could go around and level up a little bit at first. And then I can. Is there much to do on this day, by the way?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
Hey, man. Yeah, I don't know anything at all. Oh, hi there. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That's fair.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help?
What with?
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Do you wanna?
No.
I can help you find him.
Awesome
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your cockatoo's missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being...
I knew she'd say shit like that!
For what it's worth,
Yeah.
I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Man, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Great.
What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Hell yeah.
This sounds very
The
important
story's
to the
open.
investigation.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm a nanny now. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
EC, go back to the basement right now.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
No, just making sure.
I see. Thanks.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Books!
This game has an amazing amount of interactions.
It's
Holy
great.
shit. Literally,
display
I don't
rack
think
is
I've seen you
brimming
do a
with worn
single action
paperbacks
that I did
featuring
on my
an extremely
playthrough.
muscular,
Like, basically
sword-wielding
all of this shit
barbarian
is new
on
to
the
me.
cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell that the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. they're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Oh, hell yeah. Where do I start?
What does it matter?
I have little
They're all the
imagination
same.
and nothing to do.
However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I'll keep that in mind. Hey, you doing okay?
Hi, Ace Detective.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
These shelves are overburdened with book crime fiction. These books, what's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Wait, he dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, what else is there?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails.
Ow.
It seems very close by.
Ow, my fucking head.
Pulsating,
Ow.
Just out of reach.
Ow, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Roll fuck Dick Mullen!
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Oh my god.
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Who the fuck is Dick Mullen? Damn it! Tiny book.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Its beak slightly open.
Pointing at my screen!
It's as if the bird is calling out the title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What's about this guy, the cockatoos?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Do I want the guide to cockatoos?
It'll pay your hotel bill?
I already did, just now.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright, cockatoos. Look about different cockatoo species, behavior problems, products also help some insight your own actions. Tackle your major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Don't cockatoos also live to be like, what, like 40 to 75 or something? And like, if you have one, you have to commit to it for life, because like, the idea of losing you could be really devastating to it.
Damn.
Yeah. What more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, funeral.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Ooh. Major Majestic, huh?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered Major Majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Hell yeah! How about the Bang Bang?
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Yeah, it does sound like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm a fucking Major Majestic, baby. Woo!
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Hell yeah! Alright, what are the problems they have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh boy. Hey, Teach.
Oh boy. What's up?
Should I make myself into a cockatoo? Anyways.
That's funny.
Nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
And it's something great about them, too.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Awesome.
That was a good 10 XP bot, I would say.
That was a good hour spent.
Oh, that was an hour? Shit.
Hello again, esteemed
That was an
officer,
in-game hour.
and welcome to Crime, Romance,
Books
and
do take time
Biographies
to
of
read.
Famous People.
Cripes. Okay, I have a lot of things I apparently have to level up that I've been slacking on. Jesus Christ. Okay. This song. You really like this song.
It's so good. This game is so good.
It's a good song.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Queso.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what'd I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
The future leader of a proletarian uprising.
No, it's not.
Is the missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Alright, yes sir, Ten Hut.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure this will go well.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Oh, I found your husband!
You're, wait. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you don't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him anyways. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I find working exercise that might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Look, I'm sorry if I was annoying.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
Shut up, reaction speed.
But you told me he's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
Is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Ma'am, I'm so fucking sorry. I didn't realize you'd be so personable.
I haven't seen
I love
him for...
digging into people's problems.
Well, to hell with him.
Yeah, was just a missing persons case here.
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Hey, we care about goofballs. Come on, man.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Okay, what does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So he's, disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Alright. Why does he say he resembles me?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Alcoholic.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Brown jacket, blue lining.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when
man.
you have your cool jacket to wear?
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
It's got out of the bin? That's filthy.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Yeah, that's fair. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
This is why I felt really personable with her as soon as she started, like, mentioning it.
Yeah.
Like, I was just goofing. I thought she was going to slap me across the face if I said, like, hey, that's your husband right there. Like, bang. But...
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I got it, ma'am. Thank you.
So you are going to look for him?
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
You're also right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and read on them and decided I'm kind of a cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
Major Majestic, baby.
The what now?
The Major Majestic, the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop. I have a strange cop offering to find my stupid husband. Not today.
Hell yeah!
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Capo type.
Capo type? Capo type? I mean, I was a communist, but like Capo type?
Capo type?
What's a Capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
It's kind of up in the superstar.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm sorry. What? I'm not sorry. Fuck you.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Man, fuck off!
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you.
Yeah, shut up, suggestions.
I love not apologizing. Yay.
Fuck off. Wait, would that give me sympathy?
Might have.
Fuck. I thought I was just saying, like, sorry, like you're a suck up all the time. I'm sorry. Wait.
You just said...
Teach. Am I a sorry cop?
Yeah, I think so. You're gonna have to redo that entire conversation.
I'm so pissed right now.
That is funny. Holy shit.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
The art calls.
I'm getcha.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Oh. Yeah, it is got a view. Hey.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. Just what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
It's a murder.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Look, can you tell me your name at least?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh boy.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
My name is America Man. John America. Got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Muscular?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Do you see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Go for it. 42% ain't that bad.
Boy.
Time to bring out your secret charm.
Shit.
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
Throw yourself before this was a mistake.
I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Oh, he's just gone, huh? Am I ever
Well,
gonna
got a new task?
Am I ever gonna see him again?
I don't know. The presence of a new task says otherwise.
Oh, it's a penis on the wall on the door.
But peanuts.
Yeah, I'll see where he goes.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, our case.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yeah. Hello.
Ah!
Ah! Oh shit.
It's a Rocky Psychic Blast.
It's Rocky Blast.
The door to the Weasel's den, guarded by the Lionhead Knocker. Both have seen better days.
Ear to the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
A bomb?
Let's barge in.
Oh. No one's here, I think. Magnesium. Guests? Hidden world of walking sticks, huh? Red sun?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Huh. What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
The hell's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Old Revachol?
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Hey, Lieutenant, look. Suzerain flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
I get the weird vibe of... Oh. Mara's fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh. Okay. Pretty sure.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
They sound racist.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
They might be racist.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Okay.
I wonder if this is the lucky racist.
The super lucky racist.
The best racist.
For
the next one will be our lucky.
Yeah. Well, I got a shirt out of that. Wait, hold on. Open apartment door for Everart. Let Everart know you opened it. Something I should tell you just to print with your badge to hear, or perhaps if your favorite web formality. Did her a favor. Oh, that was the drugs thing, right?
Yeah.
Run the number on the victim. Oh, this little time thing. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Been blocked pending repairs, so it should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open near Martinez. Ah! Find the husband. Somewhere, bring him home. Find Wednesday, large apartment building north. Oh. Physical instrument. Kim Kutsage with logic. Interfacing. Rhetoric. Oh. Okay. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. So I can go back and do these ones that are marked? Why is it not scrolling all the way down?
Scroll is acting super weird.
Yeah. Can I press down or something, or can I please? It's not even letting me like scroll down with my. God damn, man.
Jesus.
Jeez, come on. Well, I'm not. I already bought it, so I can't steal it. Tommy Laham. Whatever. Yo, Cindy. Yo. Hey, girl.
Hello again, officers.
This door. Where you live, my friend.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
But
this could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door.
Oh!
I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I talking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
But I'm police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
More strangers?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? With the smoker? You already were there.
Hey, look, I already checked the backyard, but I couldn't get that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim, tell her.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweetness inside.
Kim is here. Kim confirmed you are officers.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I really?
Obviously. Look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
God, you suck. Anyways, ma'am, I'm gonna get you, ma'am, if you don't help us right now.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Okay, fair.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Hell yeah. Hang on, real quick, let's swing around and talk to Joyce first.
Okay, thanks, man. Bye.
Thank you, bye. Whee! Keys, yay!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lawyer at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather.
Yeah.
Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Fuck. Alright, just want to check in. I'm not a sorry cop. I'm not a sorry cop. I'm empathetic, but I'm not, like, sorry to the point where it's like... Ah. Hey, ma'am, sorry about that earlier.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Do you want to see a doctor at all?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, she might have breathing problems from that.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
You're looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, I mean, like, someone told me he's Martin Martinez, and he told me he's Martin Martinez. He's America. Come on, man.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Yeah.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Okay, how about a young male, mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker, where is he?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
Just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives at all?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony, It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Kim, she just said evening. More questions for you, ma'am.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know anything about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
No, yeah, fair.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, ma'am. Anyways. Box. Woo! Money.
I'm enthralled, but I have to fucking step away for a moment.
You okay?
Yeah, I just have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Money! Bougie Street. Huh.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Yo.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why upside down, though?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
And what does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. The lieutenant is concentrated on the hallway, scanning both ways for any approaches. No reply. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
A bullet? And Sarah Muserin lounge jacket.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kraz Mazov.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
A pisser.
Why does he have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
You have to admit he kind of looks like me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
No, I'm not saying I am, just saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Look, just, do you not see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
I mean, it's romanticized, so...
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I definitely don't have a birthmark there.
Then it's settled. You are not Krasmazov.
I mean, it might still be. It's probably just a birthmark.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Yeah, we don't really have that much in common.
Good. So you're not him.
I mean, I might look like him, but in my heart, it could be him.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because he wants stability and criminal progress, and so do I.
I think you have misunderstood who he was, but if you say so.
You're the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
Yeah.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Holy goddamn shit, there's so many of these, I'm just realizing now. Suicide of Krasnozov, eh? Something you can't get out of your head. Oh man. Oh man. Something you can't get out of your head. Krasnozov fathered scientific communism, premier of the Communist Party of Chestengard during anticentennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sidebird-toning, beard-headed figure of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died. Oh. One day in his cabinet, as things were collapsing around him, just gave up. That's not a good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about that irks you. It's bad PR, but I could research it in a short time.
Why is that B a different font from the rest of that? Hold on, go back in.
Where?
In the thought cabinet.
Yeah, it's weird B.
Look.
Weird B.
Oh. Weird B.
Like Calibri or something. Flip up glasses the auditor. Hell yeah. Supposed to laundry detergent. Balcony access. Shoe rack, boots and sneakers, apartment 12 with rumbling. Whatever this is in here. Ooh. Magnesium and alcohol Commodore Red, huh? Okay. Shower curtains, slime curtains. Money. Cool. This is really neat. I sure do love rummaging around people's things and taking them for myself.
I sure love being a cop.
I love... No, I don't. No, I don't.
You hear someone walking around inside.
I love breaking into
rearranging the
communist
furniture.
homes and taking
The number
things.
on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
That's fair. I love being the good guy.
We sure do solve mysteries.
Yep, we sure don't intrude on people's livelihoods at all. Nope. Someone turned on the wall. What the? The sea below looks like cold winter gray.
A shift in temperature.
Oh.
The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down, is read from the code. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Thanks, Shivers. Balcony access proper, huh?
Yeah, balcony.
A balcony. Burger King commercial.
A Burger King commercial.
Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Hell yeah, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's clever.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Hell yeah, Cindy, keep it up. Whoa, a room. Coal room!
Hey!
Pour le homme laborer jeans. Ah! Ooh, good bit of rail there.
Nice.
Yummy. Yo, Kim.
Yes?
Hopefully whoever sleeps there doesn't eat it.
Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
Damn it. Oh well. Try it again later. Oh.
Kim?
Kim, how'd you, But Kim! Hey, Kim! Give me it! No! God damn it, Kim! You're supposed to use your face shifting to help me. Son of a bitch, man.
Kim's secret ability is to phase through walls.
He goes into the prisons to talk to the people. That's how he gets his networks.
True.
I don't fucking know. I'm talking my ass
Kim
here.
is so cool.
He's so cool. An exit, a balcony access. Oh, balcony access. Hang on. I want to go back down to the exit first. The one that leads downstairs? I want to see this first. Ah. Now I can get inside from here. Cool.
Yo, this shit is just like Dark Souls.
No fucking way.
No fucking way.
Is the Dark Souls a cop game?
We just kicked down a ladder.
There's Dark Souls a cop game. You heard it right here, folks.
Yo, you heard it here first.
Yo, you heard it here. Yo, you can't fuck. No, whatever. Money. Door. There's the door. What if I wanted that door?
The poison swamps represent the bureaucracy or something.
And the hatred of man. And the bitter resentment of fucking... I don't know.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
No!
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow? What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about him.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
No, I was asking why tomorrow.
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Yeah, tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone.
I get it! He's gone! I went here because I wanted to humor Kim, but cripes, man.
Make sure you come back tomorrow.
Oh my god, I'm going to strangle you.
I'm out.
I'm going to get you. Fucking mad.
Oh, prick, sorry.
No, it was hilarious.
Hey, okay. I'm not sorry. Yay.
I'm incorrigible. Yay, woohoo!
Yay, yippee!
Yay, yippee, 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 yippee.
Actually,
What's up?
you know, I vaguely remember there should be something around here for us before I go search around the south or talk to boy.
This coin-operated viewer.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer.
How about that one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Yeah.
The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Okay.
The curtains on the display open.
Mm-hmm.
You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Huh.
The lenses shift The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Okay. Man-made structure, half-sunken sea fort, concrete.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Okay, an anti-aircraft tower that's sunken in with a birch tree. Hey, there's some kind of ruins or something.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Oh, cool. Oh, neat. Okay. So there's a...
Interesting.
Hey, you're a man. Are you a drunk man we're talking about? No, you're not. Alright, I'm not gonna talk to those old men until they need me, because clearly... Wait, hold on. Do they know something about the Hardie Boys? Yo. Listen, I'm sorry about your bull, but I need your help. Sir?
Sorry about your balls.
Hey, I'm sorry about your balls. Can you help me?
You're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent seeking.
Composure.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Ow, 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 ow.
We still have a game to finish.
It's not in the statue of Philippe III near the runabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
And how's that?
Decisively. Without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I mean, leaders should help people for himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Fair.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Ah.
Right.
Found your guard booth, by the way.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
I mean, you must have seen something on the night of the murder. There was a booth right in the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Wait, why?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Who was working your ship that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold up the tear bag. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die than a middle ground. Fuck you, man. Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small. We're working together. I love it. René is but one man. We need a program. Getting all the other back in the job market and keep folks motivated. Yeah, I get money too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
My excellent side thing is art.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Heh. Saw a girl in a picture. You were in it? Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM. The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
No problem.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Composure. Thank you. Composure. 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 Composure.
Vigilance officer?
Let me slip into my cool
As Rennie
jacket
turns
for a
from
second.
you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare.
Ooh.
He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
What's with the cross?
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
And that of the sun?
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Beauvoir in the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I don't really know about anything. I don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
Fucking true.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Hey, we have time, right?
I guess. What else are you gonna investigate?
What did you get the medals? Well, I mean, like, all we can really do is just go back to Everett and say, like, hey, we've got your stuff. He's like, ah, very good. Sit in my fuck awful chair, why don't you?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Okay.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Did a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
I was drinking water and I heard cockatoo and was like, oh god.
Purple velvet tunic.
Awesome.
That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Oh my god.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw, then his horse. Driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Then what'd you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
You have a giant law jaw. My jaw is tight as fuck. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
You're a little bit proud of Moray's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Men like René made Revachol great once. Not impressed. All these folks and where he's gone now. You know, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Next to the story.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
That's a red check. I also threw the bull into the sea. Can I come back to this? Can I come back to this?
I think you can come back to this.
Take your time.
Vigilance officer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until I have a golden moment. I'm gonna bring that bull back first.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bellou. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Do you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Look, no need for it to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
But what happened to her, though?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
It's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Pastries!
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sweet, sweet Jenny. Of course, officer.
About the
Memories
union.
Sure, officer.
Oh, never mind.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
No problem. Alright, later.
Yay!
So... map. That... oh.
It's a great investigation.
Acquire a copy of the city map. God damn it. Oh well. Wait, what's up?
This has been a great investigation.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Point first.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I have to not mention a damn thing about the gun.
Roger that. 10-10.
I'm not about to immediately go in there and narc myself when I was just trying to figure out if there's anything else I have to say. God damn it. Okay.
Maybe Mr. Claire has something else to say?
What?
Mr. Claire? Everard?
Yeah, I was gonna go his way, honestly. After I turn him my money at the fleet.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's dollar. One singular dollar.
And 50 cents.
Burger King commercial.
A Burger King commercial.
Anything cool in here?
The file cabinets, the drawers.
Up we go. Alright. Wild Pines, big party that I had. What is this again?
This is the night watchman's booth. The chair is not as austere as... You stand and exit the...
Cool. Bye. Alright, so that's Renee's booth. We go down this way and then over to... Oh yeah, I remember this now. Man, look at all this fucking metal.
Yeah.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. So, rhetoric, huh? So, chunks, huh?
Chunks, huh? You're at 3% right now. Do you want to dedicate a point to this?
Rhetoric. What do I have that gives me rhetoric? Logic? No. Concept? No. Logic? Wait. I have a logic shirt? Oh shit. Electrochemistry, no rhetoric. I don't want to dedicate a whole point to that one, honestly. I was thinking more, the ones we were having trouble with earlier with I already forgot, I'm sorry.
I also forgot.
Mario! From Brothers.
Oh, hey, mister.
Hey, Leo.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like, sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as...
Okay, bye. Everard.
Yo.
My weird guy.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay. I met Joyce, the company rep.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I mean...
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
I mean, I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
What about Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
I mean, he made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why'd you let him like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
But you call him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Wow, you're weird. Anyways.
You're weird.
The previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Didn't mention a casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him.
Hey, Everard, she seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
Pizza.
Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Is that really your name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can,
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Oh shit.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name,
but it's,
like that of a count.
But it's Raphael
or
Cousteau.
A beautiful man.
Yeah, Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do I know my family, wife and kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
That'd be cool, Dad.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages, your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock.
On the fucking Valson crane would be insane.
Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Jesus Christ, man. Where'd you get that folder, by the way? Where'd you get that folder, by the way?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I'm not buying that. Hold on. Does anything... Oh my God, this really does not like me. Oh my God. Please?
Is your controller plugged in?
I don't... No, that's the weird thing.
Huh.
Do I have anything else that needs me to have drama at all, is what I'm trying to ask here. Please, oh my God, just work with me. Please, please.
You could put it into intelligence overall, I think.
That's a thing?
I'm pretty sure.
What?
Go check the skills.
Rhetoric, logic, physical instrument interfacing... Psyche. What does that mean?
Oh, it's an intellect drama. Yeah, see the little plus button?
I mean, it's a plus,
Oh.
but I can't really tag it with anything.
Oh, my bad. I guess I'm wrong. Sorry.
No good.
Weird.
Dear God. Drama! Arguably one of my lower scores. Well, aside from Savoir Faire, that got fucked up, but, you know.
You're also -1 drama from one of your items.
Fuck! How do I re-equip my shit? I can't access my shit.
You can leave the conversation. I think
What?
will be here.
Hang on, AK. 5! Ow! Fuck!
Whoa!
Thank you for the sub, but ow!
Of course, Harry.
Okay. Oh.
You stabbed me in the face, what do you tell me?
Somehow. Funny.
Esprit de corps, electrochemistry, suggestion, logic, conceptualization, logic.
I think it's your glasses.
My glasses? What's wrong with my... Oh, okay.
-1 drama, yeah.
Loses my authority, ruins my logic. Oh.
Mr. Dubois,
Let me
a
put
pleasure
on
as
my
always.
drama
You don't have to
glasses.
sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Let's hear it, Harry.
Should we risk it?
Sure. It's a pretty good chance.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it.
Oh!
He's hiding it from you.
Slime
It's
ball?
not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file.
It's not an RCM folder, you fuck.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Everett?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
Got your
so
ass.
is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So they say it's Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Well, I got experience out of that. I'm not ashamed. All right. The door, you told the union's involved somehow.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
He's weird. I'll open the door for you, by the way. Can we talk murder?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I may have gone inside and see collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Hey, I went in there. Whose place is it? I need to know.
Why?
See if it's connected to the case.
Believe me, he's not a killer. He's a nobody. Just a basement variety armchair fascist who comes up with needlessly complex conspiracy theories.
Did one of his complex theories turn out to be true?
What if it did? What if he took a whack in the dark? Started telling people the strike is funded by a protection racket that drove local shops out of business? What if he planned to write a hack piece to the local newspaper regarding these crazy theories he had developed? Just to stir up trouble. Wouldn't that be annoying?
I see. That'd be awful if I intervened something like that. That's not a big deal. Certainly not big enough to do something insidious. That'd be cool. I live for shutting these journalist fucks down. I see.
Journalism, Harry. I love it. You love it. And you know why? Because we've got nothing to hide. Let's keep it that way.
Right.
Now, please, let's get back to the good stuff. The police stuff, Harry. I just see myself as one of you guys. Think of me as a sergeant or something. Let's crack this, Harry.
Oh my god, please, shut up. I heard
buddy,
about it.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, bud, hoorah, whatever. Yes, sir. Fucking, I don't care. I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to know what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys.
Not the...
Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move your container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
3 killers, huh?
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Oh boy, okay, so he is a freak. He is. Oh boy.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood's on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
And who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardie, leader of this
The Hardie
peacekeeping
boys,
faction, comes up to me and says, Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land. He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Elizabeth! How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Huh?
Wasn't that one of the names? The lady over the radio
Sediment.
mentioned that they rebranded a lot.
Well, the ones that were doing the armor, but yeah. A lot of rebrands.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys was
Yeah.
big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that
Yeah.
don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. I've been Sediment before. Yeah, from Alice.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
I think she's cool. Tell me about Titus Hardie and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I met them. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
And that might lower the check for us.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I just wanted you to help me with the Hardie boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I'm not taking your... Oh, holy crap. Let's conclude for now.
Damn.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
And that would be...
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Ah. More left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Is this another job for him? God damn it.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What the fuck? Okay, Kim, what do you think of this shit?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Yeah, no.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
I mean, yeah, but...
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
And what are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Is he trying to shut down the business area that they're trying to keep alive? Where's this
street on the
place
coast?
exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little
Not the
village they're
business
calling
area.
it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
But what happens to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I mean...
Oh, gentrification, huh?
I don't know, Teach. Should...
Up call?
Yeah.
You already got his word that he'll talk to Hardy Boys.
I mean, yeah. It's just... I don't like this.
Yeah.
It seems really scummy. Like...
You want to say no?
I mean, I already opened his door and everything, but, like... I mean, we could be held accountable for this, like, other people could be held accountable for this and everything, and just... Like, damn. I mean, I guess... Okay. Well, He's slimy. He's slimy.
Yeah.
We know that much. We know that much, right? I don't fucking know. I feel weird about this.
He also heads the organization that is essentially the law in this town.
Right.
The law that everyone else seems to agree with.
But it's also just he
more
wants us to do things for a place we don't even have access to yet. Is there any way we could like take this and then maybe just like hold it off for him, or maybe go talk to people that would actually be better represented for him in this type of shit? Does that make any sense?
Not entirely.
Yeah.
I mean, accepting the task is different from finishing the task.
Yeah. I guess I'll leave that door open and close it myself if I have to.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
I hate you.
You need to get signatures
I think
from
I hate you.
Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
That's not how that... Okay.
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry.
God, he's weird.
Definitely got some angle to this.
God, he's fucking weird.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
And do that right in front of him?
In the addendum.
Just gonna go over here. Just gonna go outside, away from loophole eyes.
I guess you need signatures on it, so it's
His...
not like he doesn't know that you could read it.
They're firing fireworks right outside of my door.
Oh god, already?
Yep. It's because everyone knows it's almost Luxon's birthday. Oh, whatever.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Hey, he said 6 months, fucker.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, your thoughts?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
Logic, you say? Joke's on you, I'm a smart baby. Wait. White satin shirt. White satin shirt, +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Summaries and lounge jacket, +1 conceptualization. I see. Logic. What do I got here? Smarts? No. Smarts? No. Smart? Nope. Nope. Nope.
Your glasses might be reducing your logic?
These ones can help me with that.
There we go.
And yeah, okay. Oh wait, right, it's in the inventory.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Yeah, that's fucked. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this.
Jesus.
After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
What did you think about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Well, I wouldn't... Well, Kim's heart is in it, I guess, but... man. People are
like
weird.
you said, you could get signatures from the wrong people, and it wouldn't go through.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Oh, cool, great. Rhetoric, eh? Whoop, shit. Leaving.
Chunks, huh?
Chunks, huh? Rhetoric. Bad rhetoric. Nope.
Oh, you can pop it anyway.
Before the cargo container.
Yeah!
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Yeah. Could be. I'll get it one of these days. Mark my woof.
You just need to come back with more facts and logic, and you'll win.
All right, so we talked to Everard, and now apparently it opened up an avenue for us with the Hardie Boys, right?
Yeah. What is that?
We've been investigating a good amount, haven't we?
We've gotten some progress.
Oh yeah. And it's day 2, right? Is this a good? Am I on a good track, or am I behind somewhere?
No, you seem to be on track.
Baller.
The investigation isn't really going to pick up until you cross the waterlock.
This is true.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Window.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window.
It's not
The
time
hawthorn
yet.
branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Hey, it's a white check.
Nothing.
Ow.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Hey, Titus.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Me and Everett talked. You promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Did everyone even send word?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardie, and these are my boys. Hardie boys. How may we assist you?
That didn't do anything!
You might be wearing something that's reducing your authority.
Oh yeah! Bye. Alright, what makes you look like not a cop? Where is it? Oh, here. Bonus items, authority. Ah, who's doing that? Flip glasses! Silly bastard. Cool glasses. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. You can see the... Oh, cool. Okay. Alright.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
How about now? Jesus!
Damn.
I got 2 points, right?
How low is your authority? Oh, it is just 2.
Little more. Seem good?
Bonus from thoughts. Oh.
-1. Oh, right, because of the, yeah.
Soviet and socioeconomic?
Because I'm a communist,
Right.
and I believe in that shit. Even with that, it's like 8% now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Another one?
As long as you don't do what you did last time, fuck it.
Nah, hold on. Just in case that shit happens or it loops me into it somehow, which I hope it doesn't.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Rich, tell me someone got hurt and then you don't say who. Bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I mean, we're both the law around here. Think about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Oh, boy. No luck. Well. We have run aground. We can't go anywhere, I think. Unless.
I've got nothing
Why
to
the
say
aggro?
to you. Aggressive. You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Understandable.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Everclair. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, let's ask questions.
Let's.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Hold on. Is it
Behind
time now?
The dock workers. A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Damn it. Okay. I think it's fair to say it may have gone a little bit dry.
Yes?
No. Nope.
Yeah.
Jesus. That a 30 check, man. Okay.
Could you ask Kim about the case?
Yes? What do you want to know?
Can we go over Plelium again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security... During that time, the victim had been stripped of his...
We don't know anything about them
They
because...
didn't identify them. There's a strong prejudice against involvement. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find... No.
The lieutenant adjusts.
Good.
Okay.
What can we do?
Meh. Knickknacks. Knickknack stand. Interfacing. Trash container. The scrolls were... Aw, damn it, as soon as I mentioned it.
You do need a map.
Oh, god damn it. Is the one at Fritz?
Maybe.
Is it in here?
To the left of some cross...
Nope. Is it in here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Nope. Whoop, shit.
Probably not in free.
Is this about the questions again? Because, I don't really...
Nope. Maybe the library has one? Well, the bookstore, I mean. How are my thoughts doing? Motorway South and Coldham Madakwa. Okay.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Drama.
Okay, but please.
The woman looks aloof.
I have more points. Maybe I could get a little dramatic. I mean, where else are we gonna go? Back to authority with that really low-ass check?
That's true.
Hell yeah.
Or maybe...
Nope.
What's your... Perception.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Apricot chewing gum wrapper, huh?
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
What was this then?
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads...
Tutti Frutti!
Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Yeah, cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing, somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Apricots must remind him of her, whoever that is. Is her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and well.
Drama. Does anything else I have need drama? Can I organize? No, I can't. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Plaisance. Tommy de la Ho. Oh god. Maybe this is locked because I don't have a map yet. Oh god. Their map.
Well, there's a lot of documents and shit here. I'd imagine this is the place.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin.
Hey!
The maps look old and faded.
Map of
Your eye
Martin.
catches
Map
a
of Martinez,
of
please.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Hell yeah! Okay, now can I see where we're going? Okay. And the scroll wheel still hates me. Why? There's one fucked up wheel here.
Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with this menu.
Tommy Lahome. Oh! It shows where they are now! I remember his face. This is actually much easier now, I gotta say. Formidable conceptualization, you say? Oh god. Tommy Lahome. Scroll. 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 Please. Jesus Christ. Well, shit. Okay. We don't really have any other leads then, do we? What has happened? Whoa. You.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Empathy. Hey! Hey, one of the drivers will know that she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Look, what is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who's she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I mean, I asked you conducting the drug trade, now you say you didn't know, now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Understandable. When'd she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
How is she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
When I was told everyone's afraid of her, but you're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Kim?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Ah. When she left, did she leave her lawyer behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Jesus.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion. Of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Empathy and conceptualization. How can I... Maybe I can help this guy out somehow with this, at least. Hey, bud.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Wait. There's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly, you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
Yeah, it's a strange compliment, but yeah.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
Dude, fuck the pigs.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long
Right, you're a pig.
If you say so.
Also, you're a pig.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Empathy.
Why does art inspire you so much?
I mean, it does, yeah, but like, what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
It rules.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean, like,
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture also an art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler,
Okay.
and a sextant, or whatever they
Okay,
use.
okay.
You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture, while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music?
I see.
Only the most
I see,
experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here.
Oh my god!
Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, so low authority means I become the sorry cop. High sense of conceptualization means I'm the art cop. What is happening?
what kind of cop are you?
I don't know what's on offer. Jesus.
This is the beauty of the game. You make decisions and then the game tells you, hey, you're acting like this kind of fucker. Is this what kind of fucker you are?
I don't know. Jesus.
It rules.
Ah. I mean, I want to say, I mean, I do think Cindy the Skull shit is pretty cool. That's just me, though.
Yeah.
Hang on. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive.
Okay.
What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
I mean, you know, that does kind of sound like me, yeah. I mean, it's like pretty bold, like this big superstar thing I was going for, right? But just subtle enough to understand, like, I don't know, fuck, I'm probably talking my ass here. Like,
I'll go for it.
Yeah, okay, I'm a cop. I'm an art cop.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Actual art degree. Actual art degree.
actual art degree.
Yeah, it's another cop type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ a motto of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and the visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Low perception. Can't even look at this shit.
Go.
Fuck it, we've all.
Finger pistols. I don't think we even read that one.
Finger pit. Yeah, you're promised a gun. Yeah, this fucking thing. You need to snap your fingers at people until you do.
Awesome.
Suicide of Krasmazov, eh? That's a long time to research it, but... we could probably fit a few more in here, right? So...
oh yeah, you have space.
would you say that you recommend going all the way with like as many thoughts as you can? Or...
100%. The thoughts make this game so interesting.
art degree. Woo! It's fast enough. It'll sort itself out.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm actually thinking about here is, aw, fuck! I used my skill points. Shit.
Yeah, you did.
Son of a fuck. Oh my god. I don't want to wait. Jesus. I need to learn more. Fuck.
Well, you can go sit on a bench and pass time like that.
But I
if
need
you
to
truly have nothing else to do.
Oh my god. I need experience. Come on, man.
I'm racking my brain.
I think it's okay. Perfect necktie. That goes on. Let's say I need more suggestion, physical, flare cut. No, I want these ones. There we go. Okay, and then say the Falm. Okay. Well, no. Troll cloak. Yeah, this one. This one is Pruticore with oh, and plus shivers. Hell yeah. Logic, illusion, suggestion. These are basically the same thing. This one's just better. Oh, it's a jacket. That's why. Logic. Might as well. And oh, right, my shoes. There we go. And then tools. Wait, no. And this one. Ah, I didn't know to turn on. Ow. Okay. Hang on. Who have we yet to talk to again before? Ow. Ow. Knickknacks, trash container, mirror. Right, because I talked to him about the mirror poem and everything. Fuck. I wonder if that'll do anything for me.
Conceptualize your own face now.
Alright, it's only 3 in the afternoon. We still have some time. Electrochemistry, you say? Well, can't believe I have to do it like this, but fuck it. Alright, let's see. Composure, shivers, endurance. Electro. Physical, logic, interfacing.
Damn, you have a lot of electro.
No wonder it was trying to get my attention.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Ooh.
your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening.
Fuck!
Damn!
It won't come off that easy.
It's that abhorrent expression. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Huh. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet, huh?
I think you might have already tried that one.
Really?
The mirror hangs on the bathroom
fuck.
wall.
Yeah, that's why it's locked.
Damn it.
This is brutal.
Does this mean I sucked? Does that mean I did bad? Shit.
No, you've gotten a lot done today.
Well, it says something down there. Go down. Go down. Right, the backyard wall. Because I'm a fucking art person now.
Remember that quote-unquote failing a check is not failing. It is simply a different path in this game.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay. Well, I might as well go rein in the whole art cop thing and go conceptualize about that wall again.
Art cop away.
Way.
Way.
Remember the Bugatti. Way. Loves? Oh yeah. Okay. Man, I'm just... Imagine, like, just seeing someone, like, walk past you, and then they turn around for, like, a half second, and they walk past you in an entirely different outfit.
Yeah.
Okay. From the top. Oh, maybe I can confirm with Joyce, like, what's going on real quick.
Ooh, Joyce is a good choice.
Or I could go talk to the other Lories about the, yeah, I should probably confirm with them first before I do Joyce and also... Joyce is there for both, like, talking about Evrart and also the thing going on here, so let me just, I'll go talk to the others. I'm not gonna force that guy about it. If I can help it.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, Rhetoric, you beautiful bastard, you. We're gonna have to talk to that piece of shit, don't we? Wait, hold on. Actually, no.
Yeah.
Wait. What? Oh my god, literally? What's wrong with you?
Oh shit, pick up those smokes and smoke them now.
Now.
Oh, electrochemistry wants you to smoke a cigarette so bad.
Nope. I'm better than that. Hey, girl.
The woman looks at...
Huh? What is it?
Are
What
you
do
the
you want?
lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harife?
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scared of people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
And the long haul was...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Ooh, shivers and conceptualization. Hell yeah. And who is this?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Hell yeah.
Oh, Sim.
No problem, man. Well, Teach, it's unfortunate, but we have to talk to the fucking racist.
Had to happen. Let's
Had
go
to.
shake him down.
I'm gonna... Are you piece of shit? Are you piece of shit? Are you piece of shit?
Looking for something?
Alright, where's the another run around? Where's the lead driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sieng didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evangel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Oh, Kim's trying to scare tactic him.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We're not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Kim
Nice one,
motherfucking Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Half-light, half-light, half-light. Alright. We have an inn here. We finally have a fucking inn. Jesus. Half-light.
Gloves. Wait, that's hot.
What?
Wait, never mind. It was the blue coat, but it's negative.
Yeah.
My bad.
Looking for something?
The main thing is to not overdo it. Even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume? Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Uh-oh.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Oh. Oh.
Brutal.
Oh.
How far back is that?
Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Was this pre-Art Cop?
This was pre-Art Cop.
Ugh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Hi, Titus, you fuck.
Yeah, I think you tried to authority.
I'm gonna authority him.
Establish authority, yes. Authority. Fevers.
Stop shitting the law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis.
I assure you, there is no...
There is little left to say.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're not in it good currently.
I've got nothing to say aggressive.
We've talked to everyone.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask. Let's.
Okay. Step by step. What was I gonna do? I think I was going to go talk to Joyce, but then I wanted to clear up the thing about the drugs, right? So I went to this guy
Yeah.
with my conceptualization stuff all the way up, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I need to get some water. I need to step away for a moment.
Dinky order, it's good for you.
Wait, waiter.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Wait.
Whoa. Silent? Dang.
Did you?
Right. But no matter. Just messing with you. They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
The lieutenant.
Um,
You found some common ground with this man. Even
I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, I didn't, man. I told you. Thank God I don't. A friend? A youngish woman.
What color?
Blue and violet.
then she.
Damn, I don't want to.
We can't.
That's how it always.
It won't come to that.
I don't believe you. She's got the.
She shared?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch. I heard the rumor.
Did this
Well, the way it worked. Fuck, man.
He's right. Push Tommy and it will break his.
You're not gonna put.
Imagine it. An explosion.
Thank you, friend. Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Why does art excellent? In short, have you looked in the mirror? Of course not. Only the yes. You seek subs. Quit being so indecisive. Exactly. It's go ahead and.
There we go. Slowly getting there. Bit by bit. We talked to... There's a pack of smokes between the cars somewhere, I think. Question mark. Nope, I've already passed it. Hey, girl.
The woman looks.
Huh? Did you just call me a I'm not that. I'm only terrifying to small because they cannot. The big one. In the middle.
You feel in the background.
How should I know? Oh, Sim.
Okay, yeah. Now we're getting caught up. And just to tie in the whole timeline together, apparently there's a pack of smokes down somewhere. Right, I was wearing these gloves. That's what happened. And the 6 shades. And the jeans.
The pockets of. Hey, by the way.
Yeah, there we go. Then the smokes show up. There we go. Okay, and now... Now we're here. Okay. From the top.
Looking for something? I don't know what you're talking about. He did something. He stole his employer's... Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary. Looks like.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume.
Yeah.
Not just the unions.
You're not.
No, it's not.
I'm not.
You've seen that.
Nah.
The lieutenant. I softened him. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Hey.
How's the progress?
Pretty good so far, I think, question mark. I got that skill point back, so I could probably spend it back on the art degree, right?
Yeah, you could. Did you get morale meds?
No.
Probably should.
Just the one. Well, if I get morale meds, I can't retry it, and then I die already, right? So...
Oh, then you can just quick save.
Yeah, hold on, let me just, Yeah.
Looking for something?
The main thing is to not...
Damn it. Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna go do reconnaissance with Joyce real quick. See if that changes anything. Oh, trash. Delicious and beautiful trash. I love trash. Oh, hang on. I have high conceptualization, right? While I'm here, I might as well do this. Looks like it. Wall, talk to me.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Fuck.
Why must we stop to...
Kim doesn't understand art. He can't see it, but he's already fucked. How you doing, boss?
You're
Oh,
back.
doing pretty good.
Good. Word has
It appears we...
God damn it. Trying to think off the top of my head. Oh, you know who you haven't talked to?
What's up?
He's a gentleman. A distinguished gentleman I haven't talked to. Would probably help me out here.
There's also the pawn shop guy.
That was exactly what I was talking about. Pawn shop guy! I met this guy when you had to leave during like the first gym, I think. So.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, I can tell if he's high or not. Oh, that's funny. I've been missing gun.
Sure thing. Sure, man. The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been on kind of like art lately.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Coldima Madakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Wonderphonic, fuck yeah.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldima Madakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
You ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldima Madakwa.
Can I hear it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Nah, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Coldima Madakwa outside the whirling. I want to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Uh-oh.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
a low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Cool, bye. Eee. Jennifer, point. Nope, not yet. Half-light. Half-light.
The shine on these sunglasses
These
are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design,
Oh.
super material, very cool.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
You keep coming.
You find your
Economical.
Well.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Magnesium, please.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Alright, let's try this again.
Looking for something?
Men like this only respect two things.
Oh!
Strength and fear.
Show me her glory right fucking now. Where is it?
You, I told you, I'm not gonna.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Wow.
I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument. Down there.
Thanks, Frenchman.
The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
What was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism,
yeah,
natural
of
law,
course, yeah,
the
yeah.
sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the...
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost...
Oh, you're just racist, okay.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been... People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So,
Wanna know what I hear?
Oh?
Go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
I legit don't have the time to listen to you. Anyways.
Yeah.
Like, I was, like, you know, I like to take a beat for, like, hearing the voice lines and everything, right? I was like, no, fuck you. I already felt it in my soul.
Yeah.
I was teething up.
You've given that guy a lot of voice lines. He's had enough.
Yep.
This screen found A to Z.
Found!
Oh. Is parked in the
Put it in the screen! Found! Oh.
Looming overhead.
Found!
See-
I'm pointing at my screen!
Ah! We're clutching each other, we're crying and fishing. Ah!
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
How are we gonna get this open?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Oh boy. Alright, pry bar, it's your moment of truth, baby.
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain,
Damn.
is parked in the shadow
You're
of the
weak as
ruins
fuck.
looming overhead. It's seen better. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web. Another futile thunk.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window.
Whoa!
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes.
Oh, so if you fail it,
welcomes
Kim will just do it for you.
The cabin inside is plastered with old
you,
movie
Kim.
posters.
Thank you, Kim. Save me a point.
Thank you, boy.
There's
Thank you,
the radio
boys.
transmitter in the front,
These are my
and the
boys.
toolbox tucked under the driver's
My
seat.
boy, you
Some
support the
tools lie
things that I
scattered near
say.
the pedals.
Thank you, boys. We made Boss happy. Oh, yeah, we made Boss happy. Now we're feeling good. Posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Ooh.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
EC, finally you're coming clutch for something.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
She was afraid of the world.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Pedals?
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why's that?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
It also removed the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints of the crime scene has aberration where the sole is smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, Hardie number 8?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade, oh boy.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardie and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Could kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Will that help us with the check?
The movie stars are still
Maybe.
smiling
That's a
from
good
the walls.
find.
The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Is the Speed Freaks FM is it here?
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Anything to do with radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
500 cigarettes.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Okay.
It's an issue of Petty Ferric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ELYSIUM frequency system.
ELYSIUM frequency, huh?
The ELYSIUM frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
ELYSIUM frequency, huh?
It's an issue of... It looks like an art...
The ELYSIUM frequency system...
The pull-out toolbox slides back. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Hell yeah, dude. Hit me up. What is it?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright, what do you think, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ELYSIUM frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, yeah.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardie boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
She could have been present.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yes, well...
So... Turns out it is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will you guys see an open investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Literally descending, them being like up in the sky, huh?
Debrief over. After you.
Hell yeah, man.
Motorway south.
This one!
Ooh.
Oh!
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder. For an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Fucking awesome.
Terrifying.
All intellect white checks unlocked with +1 to Inland Empire with the swallowing motion. Woo! Does that mean I could do all the smart shit again?
Yeah.
I gotta retry all the smart shit. Oh! That was a good investment.
A lot more options today.
And that was just a straight up point towards fucking Inland Empire, too.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Hell yeah. Alright, so where can I try this again? Measure head. Go back up. Damn it. Why is this so... Oh, this is the timeline where I didn't get the map, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Well. Samaran
butter.
Backyard wall. Box of sunglasses. Plaisance. Cargo container. Ceiling. Gaston. Kim. Mirror.
Oh, that's a lot of changes.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to...
Detective.
Hang on. Lady Driver loved her movies. I want to talk to her real quick. Hail.
The woman.
Huh?
Nope. Sorry, man. Where was I going? What was I doing? I was gonna go reconverge with Joyce, right?
Yeah.
Hey, officer, got a minute? What's up?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Oh boy. Kim did say there was going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Laham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically again.
Alright, take care, bud. I feel bad that I had to tell him that, but I wanted to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you didn't force it out of him.
Yeah.
That's saving grace.
I mean, yeah, but it's still a fucked situation either way.
Yeah.
Hopefully he, like, stays calm about it and sees what he can do from there. I don't know, I'm just... You know me, I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Endurance, electrochemistry, reaction, rhetoric, spirit to core, drama, logic, suggestion, physical, logic. Alright, you big old thing, let's see you again.
Just an ordinary wound. Nothing to see here.
Go!
Yeah.
Fuck!
Why must we...
Sorry, Jesus. Kim doesn't understand the fine arts. Sigh.
We'll never have an art degree.
Well, watch, he actually does. And we're like, what the?
What
You're
the?
back. Good. What can I help you? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect.
Oh, ooh.
What have you discovered?
What exactly are the eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it.
Huh?
If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Bloodbath?
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, I already heard about the connection between lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony for this. Wow.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me.
Ah.
In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor, as an insurance
Oh.
measure. They called it my security detail.
Oh my god, it was the guy. Ooh.
Yep.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Ooh.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Oh my god, literally.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far
They
as I
are.
know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to
3!
me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank,
3.
our relationship is deteriorating.
Uh-oh.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman.
Our guy!
He was drunk and separated from his unit.
Right.
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Hardy Boys.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders. For now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching.
Tribunal?
Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
People are gonna die?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
That's not good.
It's not good. No. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
It's gonna be inevitable, ain't it?
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Huh. Oh boy. A single concrete suspect delivered into civil court may be able to defuse the situation. Okay. Alright, so what about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ACP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said he assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe.
And what'd they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
An assault. Yeah, it is kind of weird now I think about it. Like, if there was an assault, wouldn't that, like, be mentioned to us in, like, the debriefing and everything? Like...
Yeah.
Huh.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Huh.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And this woman...
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Colonel, the one who was hanged, you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
What about the others?
One is a man. Corty.
Corty.
They call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul.
Paul.
Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay, Lily was the colonel. Cordy is the gunner. And DePaul is the operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
Uh-oh.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
And that's probably why he talks like this in the dream. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were.
Oh.
I don't recommend seeking them out.
Ah.
For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Yeah, that's fair.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scout.
Yeah! I had a feeling it was that guy!
Yeah.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh god.
It's
Thanks,
a matter
Inland.
of days, not weeks.
Oh boy.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you please tell? Oh my god, the tattoos. That's why you asked her in the first place.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of it?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption. To be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Wow. What shells did he make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde. At the dawn of the Inter-Isolary Age.
Inter-Isolary.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
If it sells, sell. Sell.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Tell me more.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
How could weed help? Actually, hold on. I want to check something. How much time do we have left on the, where is the, oh, wow. We're almost out of it. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Wow, Jesus. Okay. Fuck. I forgot how generous this game can get.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, Hmm. I think I might ask about it. It's kind of weird. I feel weird about this. Like, she's right to assume this guy might beat the shit out of me if I do this, but like, I don't know. I feel like we could learn something if we do this.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Right.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now, but thank you. Ooh, mama.
A lot of information.
Lot of information. Yo, Cindy! Hey, girl.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Step in the clone room yours.
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place we'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
You have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Yeah, that's fair.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
And off I go. Okay, let me see here. We gotta conclude with the Hardy Boys. We have to... we gotta wiggle waggle a photo in front of them. There are so many goddamn doors in this game.
Yeah.
So many things you could do. Jesus. Girl.
The man before you is Nate.
Of course. Come back later.
The material, delicate and fragile.
Indeed, ceramic under the hill. Fair weather.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Nope.
It's anything but. This material...
Yeah, if I swing the pry bar, it's gonna hit my ass.
I am so disappointed in you. What are you interested in?
Can you do anything with the belt?
The cadaver slowly twists on the hangman's knot. This is, oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Bad time for a drink.
Extremely. Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rutters to shuffle containers around. They use whatever was on hand here, without paying attention.
The Hardys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines stretches across. His eyes are dark brown. The corpse looks right through. As you narrow your eye, only the lower extremities are pink. The cadaver slowly twists on the collar.
There we go. Oh.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Bird.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
+3 perception.
Perception.
Woo!
Man.
Holy god, motherfucking damn, Harry.
That's huge.
That's enormous. Oh, I can understand everything around me now. I know.
I can see everything.
And I can see it in about 20 seconds. I'm about to end your life. I'm about to end your life. Interesting. Okay. Fucker shit himself! Kuno!
Shit himself!
Shit himself! You should shit
Kuno
yourself
doesn't-
now!
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't
Hey,
noticed.
did you ever check on the butter sign in the...
The butter sign. I should check it. I should check it again to be safe. Yeah. Well, hold on. I want to talk with the Hardy Boys before we do any things I could do late at night.
All right.
If that makes any sense. Before we do,
That makes sense.
save the game, just in case. Oh. You're an attorney, right?
I've got nothing to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Circus in town? He starts like authority.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Ooh.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
All ears, bud. You open the window.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a
Get
mighty
his ass.
interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Dude, don't be fucking weird. Come on.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardie Boys are running it.
Oh, Jesus.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy. The one's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Uh-oh.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Shanky, shut the fuck up.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Ooh.
17%.
Talk to Joyce. The Mickey hanged out with his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're all forming a tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
That is... You know a single Survey's giant hornet could kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
I mean, the Colonel's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. What are they now, huh?
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
They're also armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramics?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. We got
That thing has 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math.
Joy said they gone rogue. No one's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ, wow. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun to sign. Once I find mine, I lost it. They're gonna kick these guys' ass. They're not prepared. I don't think they're prepared.
Yeah. No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to
Whoa.
war with an attitude like that.
Hang on, I'm gonna save real quick because I've earned this and I want to savor it.
And maybe an outfit change to boost up your skill a little more.
Actual art degree.
Oh. Ooh. Whoa.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime.
Should literally be tried for war crimes.
Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Oh shit. Okay, my hand-eye coordination's fucked. But conceptualization passives heal +1 morale and gives +10 XP.
Hey!
Hey!
That's pretty helpful.
Ooh. Yum. Alright, I got 2 skill points and I'm ready to fucking party. Clothes.
Yo.
What are we looking for again?
Authority.
Sprit the core. Sprit the core. Nope. Nothing.
You have no authority here?
No bitches.
Nothing taking away authority? When you're
Good question. Nope.
Look at your skill. Look in the skills cabinet at authority.
Bonus from thoughts,
Bonus
-1.
Okay.
Because I'm a communist. Well.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, he talks to me different now. Ooh. The vibe is different. Fucker.
This time
Damn.
Did you already? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Ooh. Look at that.
That's useful.
Yeah.
Especially useful because you're definitely going to take a morale blow here.
Yeah.
And what exactly is all the while talking racist shit? Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
I can believe that. Carly works in a gun shop, you see.
There's no mass execution, officer. Just ask questions and don't get sidetracked.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off. The logistics alone are insane. Just ask questions. Be a normal cop.
I'm tempted to go another point into authority to make up for the fact I gave one to communism, and that other one, like, singled it out, like, soloed it. The one I did give it.
What are your current bonuses of communism?
Good question. I like being communist, so help me keep it. Low visual calculus, low authority, but left-wing dialogue gives me +4 XP.
Rough. But you can spend a point to get authority, or you could spend a point to give up that thought, but I have a feeling you don't want to do that.
Not really, no.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just the one. And that's all I'm gonna go in on for now.
What is it?
Okay. From the top. Only even? Are you fucking... Oh, God, okay. It's only 58%. Jesus Christ, man.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go get... Oh, dang it. Hold on. Quick save. Let's fuck this.
Oh, dang it.
It's you again.
Just like
What is it?
Hygie.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Yeah.
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Yeah, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Yeah.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Why are you hiding the victim?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide. So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on Duke. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty.
The girl up top.
Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amon Duke.
What was her title? Miss Oranje?
Miss Oranje disco dancer.
Shit. The girl upstairs.
Oh no!
Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
I'm gonna fucking vomit.
Should I? You know, just, should. Oh boy. Should. What do I do?
I've got nothing.
Mr. Ron, just go dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
I want to have fuck with her. Uh-oh. I don't remember being a cop. I don't remember reality. I want to fuck with her. I said I'm a superstar. Uh-oh.
You sure said all of those things.
Ah! Oh boy.
You inexplicably after the victim's name.
A 6 and a 5.
Your spine
Holy
is too damn straight.
shit.
None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Cool.
I'm gonna fucking hurl.
Oh my god. I so what the fuck. Oh.
Holy shit.
What was the relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
So it wasn't one and the same in the karaoke, huh?
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When the rape happened?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Yeah.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe?
Ah.
I don't know. I need another beer.
Wait, 2 weeks? Two? Okay. He did it before we killed him, not gonna do it again. Of course, this happened again, so does it matter? 2 weeks, need another beer. He doesn't know. Okay, well, 2 weeks, yeah, that's the assumption. Huh. Hang on, something's not adding up.
So that happened.
That incident happened 2 weeks ago, but the murder happened last Sunday. Or at least the hanging, right? Okay.
Here you
The
go,
hanging-
boss.
What is your relationship with her?
The investigation started on Monday.
Yeah.
The body was hanging there for at least 3 days, if I'm remembering Kim's dialogue right.
Well, last Sunday, but yeah. That would be over a week
Last
ago.
Sunday.
Yeah, a whole week.
Yeah.
Not 2 weeks.
I know her.
Ah.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
He cares about her.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
You feel things for her.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
I feel strangely sympathetic for this lady, I don't know.
Titus gives them both a look.
Yeah.
They fall silent.
What a way of taking this funny haha interaction you have at the very start of the game, where you have no idea what you're doing or saying, and just throwing it in your face.
Yeah.
And making you feel fucking awful.
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You partied? What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Would you say that you're close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
I'm just saying, explain why you're being so hard about this.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
I take my head back. This is a terrible situation.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
I do.
Not the way I do.
I think I know her.
You don't know her. Good boy. You don't know her. Not the way I do.
We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Dear God damn, man. Alright, what do you say we go to wave a photograph on someone's face and talk to her and call it the stream?
That would be good. It's been over 5 hours now.
Has it?
Yes.
It's only felt like 3!
It's felt like 6 for me.
I'm
honestly.
sorry. Are you okay?
No, it's okay.
Do you need to stop?
I've been having fun.
Oh, okay.
I think we're reaching a good pivotal stopping moment.
Hey,
So
it's this guy. Hey, it's Funny Man. Funny Man, big jacket around his waist.
You really want to do this?
Right to work. Shame on you.
Ooh. Now, do I mention him being a mercenary, or do I just like, hey, can you help me decipher some photos? Tattoos. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. Interesting. Your thoughts. Should I mention the first thing first, or should I show the tattoos?
Showing him the tattoos would be playing dumb. He'd think that you don't actually know who he is.
And he does have a bead on me, technically, right? With the other guy and the radio operator?
Hell no.
He might still think
I'm just
he's
an
a
honest scab. I won't have talk like that around
Well,
here.
now he's gonna be
You
suspicious.
understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Well, you've already blown the bag open. You might as well tell him it was his colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
You tell me what the tattoo means.
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river.
Oh.
Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not
I don't
too
think this is
old.
gonna help the investigation.
What the...
I do not think this will help the investigation.
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
Yeah, okay, that was not help to the investigation at all. Oh, good God. Oh, he's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Oh, they're psychopaths. The Hardie Boys are just like bastards who don't really realize that they're like in the middle of a warpath to psychopaths, huh?
Yeah, I think we can
Oh, hello,
definitively
dear.
call these guys fucking bastards.
Can I help you?
I mean, Hardie Boys, they're kind of bastards, but like these guys, they're fucking...
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit, man. That would make a fucking...
Yeah.
Fuck me running. Wait, hold on. The door's open, isn't it?
The door is closed.
Ah.
Who is it?
Ah.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Dyeing your hair?
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Snooping as usual, I see.
What the hey?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
She's been here some months, yeah.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh.
Among some foreign, probably
electro motherfucking chemistry.
Marked red blister packs you find. What do you find?
Hey, maybe there's something to
This is
pawn.
going to take a little know-how.
Chemical hangover. Ooh.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Oh, electrochemistry wants me to steal it, huh?
Yeah.
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I see Pramball Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Shut up, EC. God. Alright, well, hold on. One more to be safe. Because something feels climactic about this.
Yeah, this is a good saving point.
A woman.
We got some stuff to look at in here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips,
no hairline
fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Recently replaced, yeah.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Looks like it.
You know which window yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Oh, this is like a boss fight.
Damn.
Oh boy. Alright, hang on.
Maybe you just need more time.
Yeah, that's fair. Composure.
Yeah, I think composure's gonna help.
I have no idea what this is gonna look like, but we're gonna rock it. Ah. Astramenthal.
The same small, heavy door.
Oh.
No lock in sight.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Is it important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Yeah.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, I told you. Stereo. Stereo.
I hate it when that happens.
I wish they would have given me like a +10 green like you told Kim how it is.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
A big old kick, huh?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
No! Fuck! Teach.
What's up?
Can I save scum? Just one.
It's your story. You take the wheel.
I hope it's okay. Oh.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I already investigated that. Right. Okay. Window. Coordination. Astramenthal. What was that? What was it that it said I needed to do again?
Hand-eye coordination.
Shit.
Just raw chance.
Hedgehog. Ashtray the Hedgehog.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Maybell.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. Strange for such a small caliber of finger pistol to sound so chunky. The flower in your hand is impressed. So is she. That's not actually true. She's looking toward the yard and doesn't notice them, which is
that was
for the best. Because
Yeah.
didn't someone mention she's a rape victim?
I keep forgetting not everything is toys. So
Yeah, we are in the full thick of it now.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. Good question. Drawn by regret.
Oh yeah, I never went inside the library, so I never did this.
Hurt yourself with a tutti frutti wrapper.
Yeah.
Throw it. You carefully fold. 6 crumbling petals rest on your palm.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
What side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Right. Preserved.
Hmm.
Alright, let's get into
Welcome
the
to the
potatoes.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body. Built long and lean.
EC, shut up.
I'm sorry for the mess down there.
The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
Yeah.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
You can't see it, but I'm internally, like, getting angry at my own autism here.
She tries to look indifferent, but still has to take a drag of her cigarette so as not to flinch.
I was literally like, yeah, why'd I fucking say that? Oh.
Yeah.
Mentioned a cleaning lady?
Oh, yes.
I mean, you can't
Legends
remember
of room number
literally
1 have
every
made their
single
way around the
detail.
building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
And his obviously horrible observations.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Of course there are. Look at him. He is the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
Mace, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger.
Oh!
The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you assaulted, ma'am?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's already... What does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Ah.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh boy.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I'm noticing that she's giving us a lot of question options here. Jesus. Okay. Fucking... So... What? So they were... That... Okay, no, but...
So he's a bastard, but... What happened might have not been true. What people have been saying might not have actually been the truth.
Oh. What did happen between you two?
We partied.
We've heard that before.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
We're lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Jesus.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Yeah, they met a month ago. Oh. Okay. So, Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warning them.
Hmm. It's been hard for you seeing him here all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
It was her?
Yes.
Ooh.
Jackpot.
Ah.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Hmm. The voice was disguised. Wait, before we go on, if it's snitching, then why? Well, no.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
And that's why the phone's out.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play
Yeah!
involved with the broken phone line.
In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
You had some idea that was pretty nifty.
Thanks.
So why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Today? Oh boy.
We should probably find a way to do that.
Are you sure he was? Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have?
I would not...
Not like I do, I imagine.
What's up? You okay?
No, you already said it. It's out.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yes.
Hmm. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
But why...
What's up?
Why was he home? I think number 6
He
is
had
the
something to do with the strike.
question.
One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Hmm. How do they know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Partied?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Ah.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Or did Titus play that up?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Oh.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Oh. Huh. That would explain why a majority of them were more defensive. Hmm. Oh boy.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Of what? Something else before we go, a little thing?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes
disappear
into her mouth.
Okay, yeah. All these other questions I completely forgot about. Right. What's your name for the record?
Clausier Amandu.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
That would be...
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
And what's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Ah, cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Then how do I know if you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
Should I press on this, or... I mean,
I think
Kim...
there's more important things to figure out from here.
That's fair.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official. Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
So we gotta get that body down.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardie boys.
You think they'll make them
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think it'll make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Then why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
So the Hardies, the body, and then... Hang on, did I investigate this window?
This window?
I did.
You did, and then you felt guilty about your own window.
Alright. Trying to remember the steps for next stream, because I think I'm going to save in front of the Hardy boys here.
We're gonna have to talk to her more about the hanging victim later on, but first we have to get the body down so
And
that she doesn't have
Oh
to
shit, yeah. Kim said we have to do that today too, so should we try and figure that out first, or?
He suggested it be today. I'm not sure if it necessarily has to be.
I'm sorry if I fucked up on reading like the inner meanings of like what he was trying to say there earlier, by the way.
It's okay.
I legit, from where I was coming from, I thought it was like he was gonna mention something like crazy, like, you know, being an art cop, he was gonna be like, I literally saw like him in a disco ball or whatever and stuff like that. I don't know.
It's just I forgot how legitimately uncomfortable this part of the game gets.
Yeah, Jesus. Especially that shit that happened earlier.
This spot is gonna need a big content warning, I think.
Oh boy, yeah. You think we're good for the day, though? Or
I think this is a good stopping point. Honestly.
Agreed. One hell of
What
a
a
fucking
stream.
game this is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Let's see who's going right now. Oh, Sox is playing Super Mario.
Yay!
You had a good time, bud?
I did.
Hell yeah.
Despite everything, I had a great time.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the fuck up earlier.
You didn't fuck anything up.
Okay.
You're playing your story, and I'm seeing so much new content I've never fucking seen. Oh, we just ended.